Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor and privilege and pleasure to welcome you to San Francisco for the BACARDÍ Legacy Global Cocktail Competition of 2016. My name is Dickie Cullimore, the Global Brand Ambassador for BACARDÍ, and I'll be your host for today, along with my rum brother, Juan Caronado, and we'll be sharing what's going to happen throughout the day. BACARDÍ Legacy is a competition that challenges the very best contemporary bartenders to create drinks that are bright, they're balanced, refreshing, and really importantly, drinks that are going to endure the test of time. Drinks that can sort of sit within the family of legacy cocktails that BACARDÍ proudly own. Drinks like Cuba Libre, drinks like Mojito, Daiquiri. We're very proud of this competition and the 10,000 bartenders who started this journey through local competitions, national competitions, regional competitions, brings us here to San Francisco today, where we have a final 36 to represent their nations. We have had a wonderful week so far. We've had seminars from true industry giants. We have had performance coaching from some of the most inappropriate entertainers on the globe. And we've got the most wonderful group of competitors who are going to bring their passion to life on stage today. It's my honor now to introduce four legendary gentlemen, and soon one legendary lady will be joining us. But first of all, our first judge, Tiki Deity, author and owner of one of the best rum bars on the planet, Smuggler's Cove, Mr. Martin Cate. Our second judge this evening is, well, everyone in this room should know who he is. The 2014 BACARDÍ Legacy Global Champion with his amazing drink, the Made in Cuba, Mr. Tom Walker. Definitely the most influential New Zealander in the room. We have Global Advocacy Director for BACARDÍ, Mr. Jacob Bryars. And then we have a chameleon of sorts, a man who's done many things, a professional basketball player, a global rap star, the man with the, seriously Google it, the man with the very best job title on the planet, the global rum ambassador, Mr. Ian Burrell. Sorry, Ian. He'll sing for you later. But BACARDÍ Legacy is so much more than a cocktail competition where bartenders come and make the most beautiful drinks. Having a great drink in a bar, having one experience in a bar is a wonderful thing. But it needs to be something so much more to take these drinks across the planet, for them to become part of the drinks heritage of Bacardi found in great cocktail bars the world over. So for the last 10 months, our competitors have worked tirelessly. They've committed as much spare time as they have, their own personal means, their own money, their own everything to bring this drink to the world. So we judge them on what they do during this period. So we have a promotional campaign attached to Bacardi Legacy, which makes it different to every other global competition. We want to create famous bartenders with famous drinks. So judging at the very same time, we have, of PDT fame, Mr. Jim Meehan. We have family member, legend, and one of the most iconic Bacardi people I have ever met, Mr. Enrique Comas. And we have Nadine Iacocca, the North American brand director of Bacardi Rums. That's pretty much all from me for now. Our competitors will come out, they'll set up, they'll present their drink, the judges will judge them because that's what judges do. And we will have an amazing, amazing day. This will be broadcast live through YouTube, so hello world. Are we ready for our first competitor? Yeah? Okay. These guys and girls are highly trained athletes, as it were, and they are ready to storm the stage. But I think we need a little bit more from the audience. As they give everything to you, we need to give a little bit more. So are we ready for our first competitor? That's mildly better. Please welcome to the stage, Israel.
Turn it up. Yeah. I'm good. All right, I'm ready. Guys, I'm super psyched, excited, and honored to be the one to kick off the 2016 Bacardi Legacy Games. My name is Bar Shira. I come from a small cocktail bar in Tel Aviv called Imperial, and my drink is the El Cameo Loco, and it is my legacy. When coming to make this drink, I asked myself a simple question, or maybe not so simple. What makes a cocktail a classic? To answer that question, I looked into old and contemporary cocktails, like the Negroni, the Cuba Libre, and the Daiquiri, but also the Añejo Highball, the Old Cuban, and the Aperol Spritz. I made a quick survey amongst my bartending peers from across the spectrum, asking one question. What would discourage or deter you from trying out a new drink recipe? Answers were interesting. 50% of them said that if they had to go and get an ingredient that was not in their back bar, they would not do it. While 80% said that if they had to make an ingredient for this drink especially, that would not be done. More so, especially from non-cocktail bartenders, if they had a technique or equipment that they don't have or did not know how to do that would discourage them from making the drink. And if a drink is too much hassle, if they have to go to the kitchen to get an ingredient, if they have to look at that dusty shelf for the bottle they don't know, or they have to manually crush ice, they would be reluctant to make the drink. That got me into some conclusions. The drink, all the ingredients have to be well known and have to be in every bar across the world. It had to have a minimum use of cocktail equipment and technique. It needs to be quick and easy to make, even in a club when it's 3 feet deep. It needs to be tasty, obviously, but if possible, fresh. And to become popular, taste should be fairly mainstream. We want a popular drink, not some obscure thing that people don't know and will be reluctant to order. And as a bar owner, in my perspective, cost had an effect. You want to make money at the end of the day, you want profit, so it had to be cost effective. So target was set. The drink had to be cost effective, fast and easy, so it can be served all over the globe. Not just in cocktail bars, but in pubs, cafes, and clubs as well. Now, I had to get inspired. The first thing that resonated was that in early 2015, Cuba and the US had a warming of relations, and that immediately got to mind the Cuba Libre. Because what drink better personifies the relation between the country with the American Coke and the Cuban-style rum? But, alas, Coke is not such a sexy ingredient anymore, so I was left with a tall, built-in-a-glass drink with a crisp and bright rum called BACARDÍ. I looked into BACARDÍ's heritage further to get more inspired, and I found out that the BACARDÍ family also produced a beer called Hatuey, which was Cuba's most popular beer, but not by a genius marketing scheme, kind of like this competition, where with every case of beer, they brought in they got you a block of ice. And that was the same with the rum, so you could mix your drinks. So that got the drink more popular, and into my drink, a beer and some ice. I'm using, to honor this place that we are in, I'm using a local San Francisco beer that's from just 5 minutes away from here. I had to look further for inspiration. When I looked into the family's history, I found out there was a lovely lady named Clara, that was the financier of the entire BACARDÍ operation. That got into mind the Spanish cocktail Clara. I don't know if you know it, but it's basically beer and lemonade. Where for me, that got lime and sugar into the equation. All right. Now we had to keep on going. Now we needed a perfect modifier. We needed to find something that would make this drink pop. To make it a little bit more complex than just basically a fortified rum shandy. And I found the answer in this, which worked perfectly as it is BACARDÍ's sister brand, Martini. It gave that extra complexity and fine taste. So now we had it. From the sum of its parts, it seems simple on hand, but it actually is the sum of its parts are very, very nice and add on differently. So you might be asking yourself, why is the drink called El Camello? Why is it called a camel? Well, the answer lies that if you've ever met an Israeli, like I'm as an Israeli, whenever somebody would ask me, are you from Israel? Do you guys ride camels over there? I know a few of you have been to Israel, but that's not the case. But if you look at Cuba, what they call their buses is El Camellos, the camels. It's those weird-looking buses you can see over there with the hump, and that's what get the Cubans around. So I had my name. But why Loco? You're wondering. Well, drinks needs to be fun again. We've been serious for far too long. We've been out dressing ourselves. We're bartenders. We're here to have fun. Is that right? Thank you, guys. All the best for you. And your drinks are ready. Salud.
Congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
Baccarat.
Give it here. It's my brother.
One of the coolest videos we've seen in this entire legacy campaign. Bart, well done, mate. That was fantastic. So during the intermission between competitors, the judges are judging. So what is it that they're looking for? There's 7 key areas that we will be judging our competitors on. First and foremost, as Bart brilliantly alluded to, was the importance of a name. So a name has to sound good when ordering at a bar. There's nothing worse than a drink that sounds horrible to order. The drink has to have a great inspiration. And along with that inspiration, there needs to be some sort of longevity. Can we imagine seeing that drink on menus in 10 years' time, in 50 years' time, or like the great Bacardi classics, well over 100 years' time? Every great cocktail has to have wonderful aroma and taste delicious. It has to look beautiful. For Bacardi Legacy, we're looking for drinks that are original, but at the same time, replicable. Using everyday ingredients that you can find everywhere in the world, but doing something strange or crazy or a little bit loco with them. And of course, we look for the performance. We look for the bartender who can bring his drink or her drink to life in a wholly unique way. So, whilst it seems like a glamorous role, these poor judges have an extremely difficult task. 2 days of tasting, sipping, smelling their way through 36 cocktails to find a final ocho for our grand final on Sunday night. We'll be a few minutes and we'll introduce our next competitor. Gentlemen, let's have a huge round of applause for our next nation, Argentina. Salí arriba, conectar, todo lo mejor.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Maxi Salomon. I work at the Isabel Bar in Buenos Aires, and I have the privilege of being the first Bacardi Legacy Connoisseur winner, which include Argentina, Chile, and Uruguay. I am here to present Visionario, a cocktail with imagination, creativity, and determination. Three values that have guided Don Facundo for more than 150 years. These values helped him to create a new style of rum that endured the pass of time, making it a living legacy. Nowadays, these values are still the engine of our industry, from barbacks to cantineros, from maestros roneros to La Familia Bacardí. Having the qualities of a visionario means being able to imagine what doesn't exist. Don Facundo was indeed a visionario, and his legacy has left a mark in the world of spirit as we know it. Let me share my vision with you. To start, 7 mils of my cacao syrup. So, a 2-to-1 simple syrup with bitter cacao water. Next, 30 mils of Martini Rosso Vermouth. I'm sorry, 15 mils of Martini bitter. And 45 mils of Bacardí Carta Oro. Bien en español. I might not be shaking, but I would like you to join me while I steer. To garnish, the oils of a lemon zest, and a dried orange wheel. Visionario. I dedicate this cocktail to those with passion and a free spirit, who want to make a difference and leave a lasting legacy. Just as, I believe, Visionario can to leave a lasting mark and become a classic. Thank you very much.
One of the great things about the Bacardi Legacy competition is the characters we meet in this journey. Not more than 4 months ago, this man had next to no English and a flawless presentation. Can we have another round of applause for a guy who shows there's nothing in the way? All right, our third competitor today traveled from across the Atlantic. Please, a huge round of applause for the United Kingdom.
It's good. Yeah. Do I get my video?
Just milking the applause, bro.
Are we? Am I getting my video or?
We're going to play video.
Okay, cool.
Time start fresh.
Cool. Okay. I thought it was only the weather you couldn't control in San Francisco. A true legacy is more than one drink, but that drink itself can bring together people, start a night, and spark a movement. That was the notion, the idea that ran through my head as I researched and ultimately created my drink today, the Carter Switchel. I was working on the new menu for Dandelion, looking at how to affect pH in vinegar, and 3 a.m. rolls around, and I'm down a Wikipedia black hole looking at the history of vinegar in cocktails. One of my first ever mentors taught me a really important piece of advice, which was to understand the ingredients that go into the cocktails, you have to go beyond the cocktail books themselves. The kitchen and the cookbooks is where it's all at. The home bar is one of the greatest advents of the 20th century, but long before we were enjoying tasty drinks every night from that lovely piece of mahogany, they were coming out of the kitchen with great foray. So what I wanted to, when I started to look into this drink, I knew I had to delve a lot deeper. And eventually I came across a book, Practical American Cookery and Domestic Economy, Elizabeth Hall, 1853, almost a decade before Don Facundo set about creating his legendary Bacardi rums. This book contained a recipe for a switchel. It called for equal parts of water, molasses sugar, spice or ginger, and vinegar. A few things struck me about this straight away. First of all, equal parts of those 4 ingredients is going to taste absolutely woeful. But second of all, what we're looking at here is perhaps one of the first printed recipes of a mocktail to be served. Even going further than that, that vinegar rich with amino acids and electrolytes gives claim to the fact that this might in fact be the very first recipe for Gatorade. They just hadn't discovered the flavor blue yet. And so that's where I went with it all. Delving even deeper, I struck gold. The switchel is a recipe born of the 17th century sugarcane farmers of the American colonies of the Caribbean. There, the men and women literally gave their lives day after day, harvesting the sugarcane that would go on to feed the rum revolution that was taking hold of the modern world. This was their sustenance, served by the side of the road for them every single day. But like any great idea or notion, the seemingly more important people took hold of that recipe and tried to make it their own. A lot like how we come up with the good ideas in London and then good old America claims them for their own. What you had there, what the affluent did have but that the harvesters themselves couldn't get hold of, was rum. And in turn, what they created was one of the most classic styles of cocktails that has been served and transcended decades ever since, the rum swizzle. And that's my inspiration. That's where I started with this all. I'm using a blend of rums today because blending of rums is something that is intrinsic to rum and cocktail culture, and rum cocktails particularly. Don the Beachcomber is famous for having taken heavier rums and blending them with lighter rums like Bacardi to create unique cocktails that people seeked out directly. Even further than that, it's fair to say that blending is integral in everything to Bacardi itself, where they take the redistillado and aguardiente and blend them together to create a complex but super clean finishing Spanish-style dry rum. The Carta Oro that went in there first of all gives this big whack of spice and vanilla because it's charred on ex-bourbon, it's rested on ex-bourbon charred American oak. What that does is it's got a big contrast with the 4 dashes of apple vinegar, and it really lifts the whole drink out of the glass. The Carta Blanca itself is in there because it's a testament to what care and attention can create. Bacardi sourced the globe, finding molasses and sugarcane that meets only a very set structure of bricks content, up to 55%. And it's this attention to detail that's helped them go on to create one of the greatest white rums in the world. A little bump of sugar in there just to kind of brighten things up. And then there is a full shot of grapefruit juice. The vinegar is in there for 2 reasons. It plays with the Oro, but it also offsets that lighter acidity that grapefruit has to still give a really pucker and rich drink. Then finally, to finish off with, we've got 4 dashes of Fernet Branca. This is in there for a few reasons. I wanted to create a unique drink, and I thought it'd be interesting to see a bartender do something other than shoot it. Secondly, it really adds another level of depth and complexity to the whole drink. So we've got 4 dashes as well in each drink. And that's really what this drink is all about at the end of the day. It's a new chapter in a style of drink that has been known throughout the years. I wanted to create a drink that was accessible. That was very much the purpose of this all. And not just in terms of flavor profile, but also in terms of a drink that was replicable around the world. On top of that, I wanted to, I guess, a real focus for myself was to create a drink that was fun. A drink that really brought together people, that sparked those nights that we love as bartenders, but ultimately a drink that makes those nights that extra bit more special. It needs a good amount of dilution. And then to garnish off with, it's just getting a simple grapefruit twist and a mint sprig. And that's it. A new drink, or perhaps even a new chapter. My drink, the Carter Switchel. Cheers.
That was an average round of applause considering how that started. Can we have a huge round of applause? Although I am slightly suspicious. Ian is actually Australian, and it's very likely he was just milking the extra applause. But well done, mate. It was a great performance. All right. So we are broadcasting this live on YouTube. So if you want to share this with your friends, family, colleagues back home, just go to the Bacardi Legacy channel on YouTube. For those of you who are watching at home and you want the recipes for these drinks, check out the Bacardi Legacy Facebook page. And if you really want to, if you're inspired and you want to see more of the journey, more of Ian or Bar or Max, check out their Facebook pages and really get into their journeys. It's some pretty exciting, extraordinary stuff. All right, we're ready for our next competitor. Can we please have a large San Francisco round of applause all the way from the Philippines?
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, judges. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Richie Cruz, and I come all the way from one of the 7,107 islands of the Philippines. I am so overwhelmed to be standing in front of everyone and to be part of this prestigious global competition and to represent my country for the first time in this competition. I would like to thank Bacardi for giving me the opportunity to discover how far my love for bartending would go. I have been a bartender for almost 17 years now, and I have embraced all the facets that comes with this amazing profession that's so dynamic. As a bartender, I realized that we are mixologists, we are artists, we are psychologists, and even salesmen. Yes, one way or another, we are salesmen. In fact, everyone in this room, I believe, are salesmen. Can I ask a question? Can I have some hands for those who believe that they are salesmen? Anyone? Okay, perfect. But you know what? For quite some time, the term salesman actually has had a stereotype, referring to a person that simply sells stuff. But in reality, we can sell almost everything: products, services, ideas, and plans. Now, my drink was inspired by two ultimate salesmen, which I will call El Tinderos. One is Don Facundo Bacardi Maso and my father. Don Facundo Bacardi Maso has humble beginnings as a child. He migrated to find fortune in Cuba. Now, despite all the challenges that he faced, he never gave up. He researched, he experimented, until he discovered La Levadura yeast strain and charcoal filtration that produces the best rum in the world. Now that is passion written all over. My father is also an ultimate salesman. He works for a car company for long hours. And he also worked abroad to provide for our family for greener pastures. Now, hardworking salesmen deserve a break from their hard work. They deserve to reward themselves with a drink. In my country, salesman is called to as tindero. Thus, the ultimate salesman, one who sells with passion, is called el tindero. Now, let's make the drink. Now, el tindero is composed of a bar spoon of apple cider vinegar, which actually provides acidity for the drink. Okay. Now, my hands are shaking because I'm tired of selling. Okay. All right. Now, next up, 10 ml of Muscovado syrup with the ratio 2:1. Muscovado can be also called as brown sugar. All right. Now, this adds earthiness and sweetness to my drink. Okay. Next is coconut water. Now, this is 30 mils. Now, you can use any brand as well as fresh coconut. That's also fine. Now, it adds nuttiness and sweetness to the cocktail. Next is Angostura bitters. Now, Angostura bitters, you need 4 dashes. Now, this actually enhances the flavor of the cocktail as well as adds a bit of herbal feel to the cocktail. And of course, our main ingredient, 50 ml of Bacardi Gold. Now, Bacardi Gold has profiles of rich vanilla, buttery caramel, orange peel, sweet banana, toasted almonds, with a nice, lasting oaky finish. Okay. Now, actually, Bacardi Gold complements the other ingredients of the cocktail. Now, let's give it a stir. Okay. All right. Now, actually, I would like to get your participation because I composed a jingle for this cocktail. I did, yeah. Now, it's very easy. If I say El, you say Tindero. El? El? All right. Now, with the help of Mr. DJ, 3, 2, 1, and let's do it. El! 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 Yeah! Thank you very much. That was awesome. That was awesome. Woohoo! All right. Now, of course, we're not yet done. I would like to add the final ingredient, which is lager beer. This is our local beer, San Miguel Pale Pilsen. You can use any lager for that matter. Now, in making this drink, I actually considered 3 of our top products: coconut, sugar, and beer. So, of course, you guys can also, I want to bring a little bit of the Philippines when I am making the drink. So let's get some ice. Now, also, I made sure that my coconut and beer is cold so that the dilution would be less. So let's fine strain it. Now, this is actually a very good aperitif. It's an appetizer drink. Okay. Now, let me serve it to you. Okay. Okay, so this is very good with friends, okay, an after dinner drink, or sorry, after work drink. Now, time is gold, but there's time for everything. As long as you work hard with passion, your legacy will continue. This is Richie Cruz from the Philippines. This is my legacy cocktail. This is my story. Good afternoon.
Well done, Richie. That was awesome, mate. This guy is such a quiet, humble, nicely spoken guy. And then he gets on stage and turns into a beast. Well done, mate. That was awesome. After 6 years of a global competition, this is the first time the Philippines have had a competitor. I don't know why they waited so bloody long.
Thank you.
When Ian's done, you'll make a cocktail again.
Oh, cool.
Okay, are we ready for our next competitor? Tom Walker's ready. Is anyone else ready for our next competitor? Can we have a huge round of applause, please, then for Singapore?
Hello. Hi, my name is Pani Kang from Singapore. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for coming and support Bacardi Legacy competition. And I will share with you my hwache, my childhood story. When I was young, I stayed with my grandmother's house. There was no air conditioning in the house. Then my grandma actually prepared a trick for me. She using a rice spoon and tore chunk of watermelon and watermelon shell as a bowl. She filled it up Sprite and watermelon chunks and whatever fruit she had in the kitchen. Then when I tried that moment, oh my God, it's so refreshing and cooling. It's the feeling that you will never ever forget. When I joined Bacardi Legacy, I was a lot of brainstorming session where I asked myself, what is Bacardi rum? It's a honeymoon, it's a relaxation, it's a blue, like a color blue, and then like a beach, and like a lot of things comes to my mind, and I realized Bacardi was more than just a rum. It's a lifestyle, it's a feeling, it's a memory. That's what came rushing back to me. Those moments sitting with my grandma over a simple bowl of a watermelon, smiling and laughing and sharing. This is what all about. This is what it's all about. But I can go on and on here how great watermelon works so perfectly together, bright and floral notes of Bacardi. But that is not what it's all about, or maybe a little bit. Where does a memory start? Where does a memory live? How do we trigger those memories? That is, I'm interested in it. A legacy cocktail to bring people together using simple ingredients found around the world, like a mojito and daiquiri. What's so unique? The fruit components of cocktail could interchangeable based on availability of seasonality and fruit and berry and any kinds of fruit you can put it into drinks, just like a mojito. The type of mint could change, the type of lime, depending on where you are. But Bacardi remains you the staple ingredient, just like a hwache. Then I need one ingredient could play the role of the Sprite. What is one ingredient could find every bar in the world? Mr. Tom Walker, do you think what is it? Please don't tell me girls or ice or water. What is it? Beer, yes, it's beer. Every bar has a beer. So the cocktail was developing the true trial and error. So I get the balance just right. So to make your own hwachae, you need 60 ml of Bacardi. So into shaker. Anyone know of the symbol of Bacardi logo? It's obviously, huh? No, right? Yes, it's fruit bat. The bat are regarded as of prosperity and well-being, family unity in Cuban culture. And I believe you heard this bunch of times today. But I bet you didn't know the symbol of the bat came from Donna Amalia, which is Don Facundo's wife. Donna Amalia is one of the reasons I'm standing in front of you today. If without her contribution to this spirit, Bacardi would not have the international presence it has today. So Bacardi is our strength of our spirit is only matched by strength of the woman who carry them. It's me. So the next tagline for you. Thank you. So followed by 30 grams of watermelon into shaker, and then 40 grams of watermelon and pineapple. And then 1.5 bar spoon of freshly squeezed lemon juice. But I realized San Francisco lemon is quite different from Singapore, so I add a little bit more of lemon to keep the balance. And then followed by maple syrup. So 15 ml to get the sweetness into drink. And just get the blender to blend it. So have you watched the Star Wars? Look like lightsaber. So I will blend it for a few seconds. So pam 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 pam. So I taste the cocktail first. I will shake it. So double strain into cocktail glass. So hwachae means translate to English is actually fruit punch. So hwachae is actually Korean word. Actually, I'm from South Korea, but I represent in Singapore. And I really love Singapore very much. And Mr. Ian, you just came to Singapore for cocktail weeks, right? Yeah, any of you haven't come to Singapore, please visit Singapore. It's really beautiful country, and you will never ever regret. So last but not least, beer. So 45. And pineapple chips. So my hope, Bacardi helped me to bring my summer, my paradise, my hwachae to the world. Thank you.
Barney, I think you might be every Canadian male's fantasy girl. Maple syrup, beer, Bacardi. Well done. All right. Our final competitor for the morning, or the first session of the day, if you will, is her second time competing at a Bacardi Legacy Global Competition. Can we please have a huge, huge round of applause for Estonia?
Yeah. Good evening. Check, check, check. Good evening, dear ladies and gentlemen, dear judges. My name is Angelika Larkina, and I come from a beautiful country called Estonia. And today I'm standing here, and I would like to tell you about my cocktail that is called Mi Amor. So, the inspiration for the cocktail is love. Love is the greatest feeling in the world. There's never time or place for true love. It could happen in a heartbeat, in a single flashing, throbbing moment. Or even when you're walking down the street with your Nikes on. You never know. But there is so many songs and so many poems and books about love. I think that 99% of the songs are about love. Don't you agree? Yeah. Do you remember this one cute gentleman who was singing in 1993 already? Hathaway was a guy. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. So for him, it was painful love. But I don't think that love should be painful. Agree? Yeah. But there was another wonderful gentleman who was singing. Jim Martin, remember? When the moon hits your eyes like a big pizza pie, that's amore. So, amore can be one wonderful thing. It can hit you in the eye with a pizza pie. Yeah? So, but today I'm here to tell you about my love. So, for me, love is not a one thing. It's the driver for all the great stories, but not just the romantic one, because there is a love of a parent for a child, for your country, for music, for God, and they all have their own each variety. So, it could be one-sided, it could be blind, it could be unconditional. But I will go now do my Mi Amor cocktail. Marco, my fiance, the awesome guy who I've been with already 10 years. Huh? Long time, huh? And he's my human diary. He's my partner in crime. He's my better half, and he's my biggest fan. He even drove me, not drove me, drove with me here to beautiful San Francisco to support me. Or maybe it was the Warriors game. I don't know. Either way. So it's like Rosato Vermouth for me, my love. Then my parents, because if it wasn't for my parents, I wouldn't be standing here in front of you, because they raised me, they teach me, they gave me advices. Some of them were good, some of them not so good. This is like apricot brandy then, yeah? This is Ron Andreas, my son, my 5-year-old son. So he's just like a muscovado sugar syrup. Because he's the guy who brings, he's my, sorry. He's a, yeah. I just miss him a little bit because I haven't seen him for a long time now. And he's a sun in my days and moon in my nights, and he makes me a better person, and I'm so honored that he chose me as his parent. And there is my work, my passion. So this is like a Bacardi that has given me so much different people in my life, and of course, beautiful cocktails. And has given me also a beautiful family in the face of the bartenders all around the world. So thank you. But there, in life, there are bitter times. But you have to learn from the bitter times, that once they're over, they will teach you something new. So like my grandmother used to say, that if you're in a deep, excuse my language, shit, till your throat, it's never a good idea to lower your head. In my cocktail, Mi Amor, I wanted to use Bacardi Carta Ora because I love the Bacardi's taste. It's really elegant, it's full of flavors. And I wanted to accomplish that with the apricot brandy, because apricot brandy brings out the tropical fruits in the Bacardi. And also, Martini Rosato brings it like a little bit more summery, some raspberries, strawberries, like a little bit this taste. And there is muscovado sugar syrup. It brings out the beautiful sweetness of the Bacardi rum and the molasses. And orange bitters. They bring out the crispiness of the Bacardi. Out. Let's add some love. Cocktail. I think he wants a part of the love, huh? Come back. It's getting prettier. It's getting better, yeah? The hearts, yeah? And there is some orange freshness. The orange, you have to love the oranges. Some more. So when you're thinking about Mi Amor, think about One Love. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the very first round. We had some wonderful competitors. We had some pretty awesome moments. We'll be back in about 10 minutes to start with competitor, lucky number 8, China.
Hello, everybody. Let's please take our seats. We're about to start the second phase of the 2016 Bacardi Legacy of the Cocktail competition. I want to welcome you guys all again to San Francisco, which is the pearl of the Pacific and the gold mine of America. For those of you that are not from around here, it is a pleasure to have you in the United States celebrating this great, fantastic competition. All right. For us in the industry, it's a real pleasure and privilege to have Don Pepe Sanchez Gavito, our master blender, which he deserves a big round of applause. Maestro, thank you for being here with us. We're going to continue with the competition, but first I have to say, wow, Jacob, you look better now. Really good. I think I'll take your number, Jacob. Anyways, I want to introduce you to a great friend in the industry, Ivy Mix, that is joining us on the judging panel. Ivy, welcome. All right, to continue the competition, we have all the way from Hungary, from Budapest, Norbert Schurk. Welcome.
"1986. There's a little kid is getting ready to travel with his family. He's playing lighthearted. He has no fear about the unknown, but curiosity and trust. Trust, he will meet friendly people, see new places, and explore interesting things. After 30 years, that little kid grow up and he's standing in front of you. Ladies and gentlemen, dear judges, that little kid was me, Norbert Schurk. Many things have changed since that. For example, my parents now helping me with the bag, but my two sons. Therefore, I still forget many things home, but I never get bored. They make sure always put a little reminder in my bag. I had the same childlike curiosity when I first moved from Budapest to Dublin, and after 3.5 years later, I moved from Dublin to the capital of Spain, Madrid. And I believe Don Facundo Bacardi Masso felt something similar when he moved from Sitges to Santiago de Cuba. His story inspired me creating my legacy cocktail. El Viajero. El Viajero means traveler in Spanish, the language of Cuba, the home of Bacardi rum. After he married and settled down, he established a company and revolutionized rum making by making Bacardi Carta Blanca. El Coco, the legendary palm tree, what was planted right next to the first distillery, and it survived wars, earthquakes, distillery fire. Nowadays, the Bacardi family, anywhere else they're going in the world and they have a new bottling company or a distillery, they plant a palm tree to remind them to their homeland. Coconut is also a viajero. If it falls from the tree to the water, it can swim across the sea and travel between islands and even mainlands. You believe that it can swim up to 100 days and travel 5,000 kilometers and still be able to germinate, so a new palm tree can thrive. I'm not the only bartender who loves to travel. I think there are a lot of us here. I'd like to see some hands. Who likes to travel? Great, great. That's good. So we are all viajeros here. But the first traveling bartender I know, and probably the most famous, was the Professor Jerry Thomas, who made his famous cocktail, the Blue Blazer, using an Asian technique here in San Francisco, the city which at that time was heavily influenced by Spanish people. And I'm highlighting this because there was also a Spanish bartender who took over the bar called the Piña de Plata in the Silver Pineapple in Cuba. And he renamed that to El Florida, which became famous as La Floridita. He was the one who introduced this technique to the cantineros de Cuba, and also to his cousin. His name was Miguel Boadas Parera. Boadas, the name could be familiar indeed, because of the little family-owned bar in Barcelona, where they're still using the same technique for making cocktails. They are the one who helped us to remember this technique, and they are the one who, over 80 years, they were kept this technique alive. So that's the reason why I'm using this technique as well to making my cocktail. Thank you. Bring it on. Every journey has finishes once, and before we start a new one, because we do, it's in your blood, we all step back and think about all the good times we had, the old and new friends we made. So with El Viajero, I'd like to toast to all the travelers, to all the traveling bartenders. And when I finish my journey, I take my little reminder home, back to my kids. And I wish the Bacardi family can take home their reminder and plant a new palm tree there next to their old distillery. Thank you.
of applause for our competitor, Norbert Struck. Thank you very much. It's Cocktail El Viajero. All right, ladies and gentlemen, to continue the celebration here at the 2016 Bacardi Legacy of the Cocktail Competition, we're going to welcome with a big round of applause, Johnny Son, representing China.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Choni. I'm from the Nest, Shanghai, China. First of all, I'd like to express my gratitude to Bacardi. Thank you for bringing me here, and thanks my Chinese team for making this video to me, to all of you. So before I make this cocktail, I'd like to talk about Bacardi. 154 years ago, Bacardi Limited was founded by Don Facundo Bacardi Maso in San Diego, Cuba. During those time, Bacardi family has been through a lot. Pressure of the perception, spread of disease. Factories burned, and the Cuban Revolution. Bad things happened again, and again. But Bacardi family has never been timid. And finally, it has become the largest family-owned spirits company in the world. And this untamable spirit lives until today. I don't know if you guys actually realize this untamable spirit lives on everywhere, such as the natural plants, truffle, ginseng, and herbs, because they're all growing out of the extremely difficult environment. So I wish to use them to represent the Bacardi spirit. This is black truffle honey. As we all know, truffle is regarded as valuable as gold. So first, I'm going to use 2 tablespoons of black truffle honey as the first key flavor. Comes in ginseng aperitif, the main ingredients are ginseng, manuka honey, and a fresh grapefruit pear. It's very matchable with truffle honey as the bitter part. 20 ml for 2. Don Benedictine herbs liqueur, blended from 27 real herbs. It gives a rich fruit, licorice, spice, and orange fusion taste. This is exactly what I need for the sweet part. 40 ml for 2. As well as the 40 ml fresh lime juice as a sour part. Finally, we got the Bacardi Cataora. Bacardi Cataora gives much more complexity with render, richer, vanilla, almond, and sniny honey flavor. It's perfect to balance all. 90 ml for 2. Let's stir until the honey dissolves. How many bartenders here? How do you guys feel like being a bartender? I think as bartender, we work at night. We're wild, free-spirited, untamed, but we pass on the positive energy, show good vibes with people, bring our own distinct flares and flavors to light up the bar. So I believe we bartender just like black gold, and we are black gold. We are black gold. I think it's perfect to shake now. Let's shake it. Bacardi Cataora inspired this cocktail. Bacardi Spirit inspires people like us. And Bacardi Spirit inspires me. Spray a fresh grapefruit pear to give more freshness. All right, guys, this is Black Gold to represent the untamable spirit of Bacardi. I really, really hope you guys enjoy it. Hang on, hang on. I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished yet. Please play the video. To promoting the Black Gold, we especially customized a website, planning an interesting challenge. I want Black Gold to invite the bartenders across China to join us. For the last 5 months, I have been in Shanghai, Suzhou, Hangzhou, Beijing, Tianjin, Guangzhou, Xiamen, Chengdu, Chongqing, totally 9 cities, 72 bars. Each bar, I present a box like this. There's a black truffle honey, black gold mark, and the brochure. 72 bartenders have already created 72 different versions of black gold in their own way. And in this website, we also can see every bartender has an individual page to represent themselves. I think this is the best inheritance for black gold, even the perfect illustration of the untamed and the legacy creation. Guys, this is not only about my personal legacy. This is about the inherited spirit of all the bartenders. This is more about our entire Chinese cocktail culture. In the future, I hope through Bacardi platform to show the world more and more the untamable spirit of our Chinese bartenders. This is our legacy.
Round of applause for Johnny Son. Thank you very much. What a strong presentation. Thank you.
Now I'm finished.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, to continue here with our celebration, we're going to bring you another lady, another beautiful lady that is one of the best bartenders that we were able to capture around the world. Coming all the way from UAE is Laura Marnich.
Yes, please. I put that. Yeah, okay, great. You get my ice chill, the glass chill, do you mind? Thank you. Yeah. Yes, please. Yep. (1933), Italy. A new iconic coffee machine was invented by a man who was inspired by observing his wife making laundry in big tanks connected by hot water pipe. True story. It took 10 years to Mr. Alfonso Bialetti to refine and finalize the iconic aluminium mocha pot machine, which spread widely around the Italian community. Community that was immigrating in many countries around the world looking for jobs and supporting their families back home, like Bacardi family did when they left Sitges in Spain and looking for fortune in the New World. After World War II, these small mocha pot machines were part of the small luggage of these immigrants and were firstly introduced in many countries around the world. My nonna, my granny, she was one of these people. In 1953, at the Canadian border, she was asked to throw away her precious coffee beans. At least she could keep the mocha pot with her. But it was in Cuba where they really find a new identity. And since then, the Café Cubano that we know today began to exist. Making Café Cubano in big jars, sharing with family and friends, is part of the Cuban lifestyle as much as it's for Italians with their coffee. Signore e signori, ladies and gentlemen, fellow bartenders, my name is Laura Marnik. I am Italian and representing UAE today. And this is my legacy, Patriota. So I'm starting off by making the heart of the drink, which is the Café Cubano, with 4 bar spoons of castor sugar and just an initial drop of coffee. Then you can see better. So that is for a purpose to create a paste which will give to this coffee a very typical flavor for it. You know, coffee was first introduced in Cuba in the 1700s, and 100 years later, when the Bacardi family was there, The sales of coffee in Cuba were even higher than the sales of the sugar, which is pretty impressive. And I just like to mention this mocha pot is my personal. I'm using it every day for my breakfast since I left home 11 years ago. And the coffee blend that I'm using is 70% Robusta and 30% Arabica. And I can say after 4 years in Dubai, I can say maybe I'm 30% Arabica as well, you know. So, okay. So at this point, it's very different than when you're going to add your sugar in your coffee or espresso afterwards. So now, I'm adding it just now, my 40 mils for my recipe. And what's happening, you will see, all this paste will break down. And you will have a sort of crema rising above the drink. And this is what is the typical Café Cubano about. You will see just raising in about like few seconds. So also, cacao is another important production in Cuba. And I like to represent this with a creamy chocolate liqueur. I like to use the Mozart Gold in this case, which is going to give nice layers of flavors in the drink. So it's 20 mils for 2 drinks. And also, mint. Today, I want the mint to be present in the drink, and why? This is a tribute to the mojito, which alongside with the daiquiri has been very important for the Bacardi brand to be spread around the world in cocktail bars. And mojito is also special because it's most of the time a first approach of cocktail drinking to people who is also not part of our industry. And I'm representing this with an Italian Amaro, which is Fernet Branca Menta. It's a beautiful match with coffee. It's just happening to be Italian as well, but that was not on purpose originally, I promise. So now, we have the heart, we have the body, but there is no life without the soul. The soul of the drink is the Bacardi Carta Blanca. Having already 3 fairly sweet ingredients in the drink, now I need some of the crispness, the sharpness, and the almond notes of the Carta Blanca to get the drinks to the right balance. It's 90 ml for 2 drinks. So I like to have perfect ice core, just releasing the excess of water. The heart is joining the body. Finally, we like to give a nice shake to it. And as a garnish, I like to use mint leaves, which will give freshness on the nose while you will drink it. And also this cocktail is a tribute to Emilio Bacardi, the son of Don Facundo. Emilio was the first freely elected mayor of Santiago de Cuba in 1898. He was the first truly patriot of his country. Hope you enjoy my drink.
Please, let's give another big round of applause to this beautiful lady coming all the way representing the UAE, Laura Marnish. Thank you very much, Laura. Thanks. All right. To continue the legacy, guys, the 2016, we have all the way from Ireland, Will Lynch, to set up the stage with a little salsa with his cocktail Rumbera. Let's hear it for Will.
Hi everyone, my name is Will Lynch. I'm a bartender from Dublin in Ireland, and it is my absolute pleasure to be here to present to you my legacy cocktail, Rumbera. So let me tell you about my journey, where it all began. It all started when I first saw this iconic Bacardi poster from the 1940s. It depicts a fun, elegant rumba dancer, a rumbera, full of life and passion. Her name is Amalia Aguilar, who is a famous actress and rumba dancer from Cuba. Now, at this time in the 1940s, the Bacardi family were this life, soul, and spirit behind the Latin music, culture, and famous carnivals throughout Santiago de Cuba. Music is such an important part to my life, and music and cocktails go together hand in hand. Music and cocktails embrace life, they inspire, and it is the life that they give to people, encouraging. What I wanted to do was to embrace this and embody it in a cocktail, Rumbera. To do this and personify Amalia, I start with lemon juice. The lemon juice is the fresh, vibrant spirit. Next, to balance this, we have orgeat for sweetness. It also brings a lusciousness to the cocktail. The vibrant color of her dress is represented by pomegranate juice, and it also doffs a hat to the classic Bacardi cocktail. To lift the drink, give it body, at egg whites. Now, before you have a dance, I always recommend that you warm up. So I'm going to do just that and give it a quick dry shake. Now, the glassware that I've chosen for Rumbera is a celebration, the champagne flute. And we're here to celebrate Bacardi. Amalia is raising her glass to toast with us and to celebrate with us. I've also been told that the glass has the curves as well. Almost forgot. Start the show. Bacardi Carta Blanca is Amalia's heart. It brings her to life. And it is the life, the soul, and the spirit of Rumbera and what it's all about. My ingredients in the drink complement the flavor profile I get from Bacardi Carta Blanca. Those notes of almond, citrus, fresh fruit, and floral notes. Now, it wouldn't be a rumba dance without maracas, so I brought mine. Rumbera is a dance of lemon juice, orgeat, pomegranate juice, and Bacardi Carta Blanca. Inspired by the past, created for you here in the present, for you to enjoy into the future. Lastly, but by no means least, I have rose water, which is a symbol of Rumbera. It is the romance, and I like to imagine that all of my ingredients personify Amalia's character. And the rose water is the perfume she has, the rose in her hair. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you my legacy cocktail. Thanks for having me. This is Rumbera.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as one of my idols and best singers ever in the Latin countries, Celia Cruz will say, azúcar. Thank you for Rumbera. Thanks a lot. Big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We're going to have 2 more contestants, and then we're going to take a 15 minutes break, all right? So coming all the way from Poland, and I have to say this right because I know how to say this word, Jak się masz? There you go. I speak a little Polish. Coming all the way from Poland, we got Paweł Rotasinski. Please welcome him with a big round of applause.
So good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's nice to see you here. How are you? No, I don't. Any kind of new tricks which you tried from the Ruben yesterday? Hello, my dear judges. I'm Paweł Rodaszyński. I'm coming from Poland. I'm not performing alone because there's only one single hippo, which just it's a friend, just a good friend. It gets a good friend of mine just took it for me, especially to wish a good luck in the competition. So I'm coming from Poland. I'm working in El Cocktail Bar, and before getting to the point, I would like to ask you a really one important question. Do you know what kind of day we got today? That's true. A really special one. Because one of us being here in this audition will just start to do his legacy by winning this competition. But what I believe is that Don Facundo Bacardi started to do his legacy in a day like this, normal one. 4th of February 1862, he just bought a small distillery located in Santiago de Cuba, and this was a very beginning of the Bacardi rum history. And this was his own genesis. I'm sure that on the beginning, he even didn't know what kind of final point he will reach. A most drinkable, most known rum which ever existed, a Bacardi. But I'm sure that also on the beginning, he knows that only a true passion, a stubbornness, and will to create his own heritage might to do only his heritage. What I believe is that every of us standing every day in the same chance to start his own legacy. As always, we need some kind of passion. We just need to be in turn in something, but always, as Don Facundo Bacardi did, we need to make the first step. We just need to create our own genesis, just to create something. That's the reason why I would like to show you my Genesis cocktail. The main heart and the main part of the Genesis cocktail, it's a Bacardi Cartaolo with some delightful vanilla notes, a little bit of roasted almonds. But the most important part is that every single drop of it, it just meaning the beautiful history and the beautiful heritage standing exactly by the Bacardi. It doesn't mean that it's the only ingredients, because it needs to be combined with one of the common flavors. So it's gonna be an apricot brandy. It's meaning a fully passion to those what we are doing exactly, because only by passion we just can create, we can just go forward, we can do our own heritage. The second ingredient, it's a really easy to make homemade syrup, made especially from the lemongrass and from the pimento. It's really nicely and refreshing, but on the other hand, it just puts a lot of nice of the after notes and the aftertaste, especially coming from the pimento. And this is a symbol of a stubbornness, because only by patience and by being stubborn, we can just go to our final point, our own legacy. And obvious, we just need to balance all those flavors together. So there's gonna be really necessary to put a lime juice just to bring all those flavors in a really well balance. As always, we just need to combine all those things together. So I will just pour out the water and shake it. Thank you very much. I'm always don't know what to say when I'm just shaking, so this is going to be a little bit nice. I'll just check the right balance of the cocktail. Yes, exactly as it should be. Just to keep the right quality of the cocktail, I'll just throw away the water from the glasses, and I will just pour my cocktail in the beautiful ice block, so we might just keep the quality of the cocktail all the time. So we might just enjoy every sip, which is going to be really delightful in this case, mainly based by the Bacardi Carta Oro in this case. The cocktail is almost ready, but also we just need to remember about one of the most important things which might be done into a cocktail. So it's an aroma. It's a really special one, and it's really unique, because then we are just having additional more flavors. So that's the reason why I will just use cutted piece of the lemongrass, which gonna brings us nice refreshment, and with every sip we could just enjoy the perfectly nice flavors. My Genesis is done, but before taking a first sip of the cocktail, I would like to ask you, what is your Genesis? Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, another big round of applause for Paul. Thank you. And also, a big round of applause for his Blue Hippo. Thank you. Dear friends, last year on the finalist, we have a strong squad of competitors, great bartenders. Perhaps last year we have one of the strongest finals ever. Continuing that tradition for that country that was one of the final 8, we have coming all the way from South Africa, one of the youngest competitors in this Legacy 2016, and that is Nicholas Kraus. Let's welcome him with a big round of applause.
Can I move these over? Ask them now. Evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nicholas Kraus. I'm here representing South Africa. So the inspiration for my drink was something that's quite close to me. It's my life philosophy. And all of the parts of my drink are relevant to life. And the ingredients, they'll play the same roles in my drink as what they represent in life. So to start off, you need a foundation. And Bacardi Casablanca for me is that. For me, Bacardi represents passion, and I wouldn't be here today if I wasn't passionate about what I did. And the same can be said for every single person in this room today. Looking at some absolute legends, and it's passion that's driven them to that point. Passion that has brought Bacardi to where they are, a great, amazing tradition. So this is my foundation. Everything you do is based on passion. So I'm adding 60 mils per drink of Bacardi Casablanca. Moving forward to that, the next part of my life, hospitality. So I've brought the pineapple. It's all about family. That's what hospitality is to me. It's creating a sense of family with the people I interact with, the customers I serve every day in my bar, and of course, everybody in this room. It's my rum family now, rum brothers and rum sisters. So that's a really amazing thing for me. Naturally, to get to this point, it wasn't easy. There's been a lot of adversity. I've been challenged to the points where I wasn't sure if I'd make it here or not. So to represent adversity, I'm adding a little bit of bitterness from some Campari and a little bit of grapefruit. So to start that off, the beautiful thing is that in life, you know, the adversity, it adds depth. In your cocktail, a little bit of bitterness will add a bit of depth, you know, just give you a little bit more complexity. So I've added 15 mils of freshly pressed ruby grapefruit to each drink I'm doing. And for yeah, I have 10 mils of Campari per drink. So This represents the very long road over months and months to get here, all the sleepless nights, the weekends that I gave up, or gave them up anyway, but my Mondays and Tuesdays I've been giving up, so that's quite a big thing. Yeah, so this is really fed into this experience that I've had. If it wasn't for the adversity I faced to get here, this wouldn't have been so special, wouldn't have been so amazing to be standing up in this room talking to all of you people. And I think it's quite a beautiful thing that works with the foundation, as the BACARDÍ families faced so much adversity, and it was just their passion that kept on driving them, brought them through all of the ups and downs. And this fabulous rum today, we're all enjoying it. It's because they continued, they stood the test of time. It was passion, and of course with the pineapple, you know, it's family. BACARDÍ is more than just a rum; it's a family name, and that's quite a beautiful thing. One of the things I've been excited to tell people is, oh well, I will get to meet a BACARDÍ family member, so that's something quite special to me. Bringing it a little bit forward, this is the amazing part of the day. I have honey, the sweetness, the land of milk and honey. You know, this is enjoying the journey, the adversity, the family, the passion. And I wouldn't be able to enjoy the honey if it wasn't for a little bit of bitterness. It just, it wouldn't work. And through everything, it's important to remember your roots, to stay grounded. So for that, I'm adding some fresh sage, and it adds a nice earthiness to this drink. A nice little herbal notes coming off of it. And I'm not going to muddle this. I don't believe it's necessary. I think just giving it a good shake will impart enough flavor into my drink. So, awesome. Time for a shake. Now I'm just going to fine strain these into some chilled glasses. And the beautiful thing that you'll notice with this is that when you shake something with fresh pineapple, you get a beautiful foam on top of the drink. And that's something quite special for my bar. When we were setting things up, shaking a drink with pineapple juice to see the foam on top of it was the turning point where we decided fresh is better. So that's quite special to me. So my garnish, I'm adding some dehydrated grapefruit slices and a little bit of sage. A nice aromatic garnish just tops it all off perfectly. Thank you. That is my philosophy. That is my simple truth.
Thank you very much, Nicholas. Thank you, everybody. We're going to take a short break, 15 minutes, and we'll be right back. Thank you to all the bartenders that participated in this round. Big round of applause to all of you. Thank you. Thank you for not letting anything on your way. Thank you for being here.
Okay, welcome back. I hope everyone's refreshed and ready to go again. We have 6 final competitors for today. We're going to kick straight off. Our first competitor, I'm going to get his name bang on, Angel Arruñara from España.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ángela Ruñada from Spain. Welcome to Bacardi Legacy. Before I start, I would like to give this badge to the judges so they can feel the essence of my cocktail. Thanks. Oops. The history of my cocktail starts when Don Facundo and Bautelier founded Bacardi & Co. They sold rum in olive oil jars that they recycle and sell with a red stamp, with the bat. This is the origin of the Bacardi, and this is the origin of my cocktail. The base of my cocktail is Bacardi Carta Blanca, the legacy of Don Facundo Bacardi Massó. Bacardi Carta Blanca marked a new epoch in rum production, owing its smoothness. Before rum were much stronger. The difference principal due to use a carbon filter, never before employing in manufacturing of rum. Other innovation was to use by Don Facundo is the white oak barrel. Bacardi Carta Blanca going to lend this cocktail the smooth taste of cane sugar and note of almond and vanilla, 60 milliliters. When I hold the bottle of Bacardi Carta Blanca, I can feel the essence of Don Facundo, who dedicated whole life for this rum. Before founding Bacardi Co., Don Facundo survived an earthquake and with it a bankruptcy. It was not enough for deter him. The legacy of Don Facundo has been continued by his 3 sons. The oldest son, Emilio Bacardí, will become the president of the company and have important role in the story of Cuba, becoming Mayor of Santiago. Emilio represents in my cocktail the sweetness. He gives personality with
10 milliliters of orgeat to strengthen this note of almond and give more emphasis in the taste of the cane of sugar of the Bacardi Carta Blanca. His second son, Facundo Jr., will become the master distiller of the company. He's assembled all ingredients in my cocktail with 15 milliliters of freshly squeezed lime juice. This second generation survived and fire, another bankruptcy, and even jail. At this time, they started to form the untamable spirit of Bacardi. This cocktail can be made shake, swizzle, or building technique. Oops. I like swizzle because I can do a funny dance. Hashtag el murciélago, hashtag funny funny, please. Thanks. His third son, Jose, reinforced the company, professionalizing the sales department. He also gives to strengthen this cocktail with a top of ginger beer that relates very well with the orgeat. Okay? Mix them. Try. It's okay. Perfecto. Add crushed ice. Whoa, very difficult. It's a little back. Okay. The last ingredient in my cocktail is Bacardi. Oh. Clean is very important. The last ingredient in my cocktail is Bacardi Carta Negra. A float gives more complexity and something very interesting notes of chocolate. Delicious. This will be the bat that fly above the family name. El murciélago in Spanish. Don Facundo first encountered this bat with his wife in the first distillery. For his wife, the bats signify good luck and family unity because the bats always fly together. The garnish for this cocktail is tiki, wedge of lime, and Amalia's flower for the Facundo's wife. Wow. I recommend for drinking this cocktail, first smell, before try, mixing and try. It's different cocktail, it's evolution. 2 cocktails in one. It's more complexity. Ladies and gentlemen, el murciélago. Enjoy.
Family, thank you very much.
All right. So while the judges are just finishing up tallying their scores, let's just remind you of what it is that they are looking for. So there are 7 key criteria that we're judging our competitors on. So some for the drink and some for the performance. So the name, again, something that makes you feel a certain way. It takes you to a place. It needs to be a name that can last for the next 100 years, like daiquiri, mojito. And then along with that's the inspiration. Stories help drinks travel. We talk about Jennings Stockton Cox and the creation of the daiquiri. It's a story, it's romantic, and it takes us to a place in time. And the story fulfills the need of the drink. One of the great things about Bacardi Legacy is the way it brings the La Grande Familia Bacardi, the great family of Bacardi, together. So it is a huge honor for me to introduce the next person, a great friend of mine who is now living in Canada, but the Kiwis will still claim him. Can we have a huge round of applause, please? Giancarlo Queiroz Jesus.
What does a legacy mean to me? A legacy is creating an experience, even through time, an experience that is remembered by many. Whether it's watching your favorite baseball team, your favorite basketball team, or a significant event, this is a legacy that will stay with you forever because of the captivating moments. My legacy reaches to the highlands of Peru, but today I stand for Canada. In building my legacy, I've had the opportunity to work with some amazing people and see some amazing places. Like Bacardi, Vancouver started its legacy in 1862 with European settlers and giving access to foreign ingredients. It wasn't until 1867 a man commonly known as Gassy Jack, well known for his banter, started his legacy by building the first tavern for mill workers to imbibe. This is a city filled with natural beauty. I encourage you all to visit. Gassy Jack helped establish the neighborhood of Gastown, a place where his idea of hospitality grew, and this is also the place where my legacy began, El Ritmo.
So before today, I wasn't sure what I was going to say, but as I stand on this stage, I know that I'm talking to family. BACARDÍ, having such an amazing family history, over the last few days, I've been able to experience this. I've been able to meet some of the most amazing people that I'll cherish for the rest of my life. And today, I get to show you what family means to me. And also, I get to showcase to you our legacy. Because if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be able to be here. Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, my name is Giancarlo Quiroz Jesus, and I'm here to showcase our legacy, El Ritmo. El Ritmo in Spanish means the rhythm. What does the rhythm have to do with BACARDÍ? Since 1862, Don Facundo BACARDÍ showed his rhythm and his soul through the work that he did. And now, 150 years on, his work still is showcased all over the world, and that is a legacy that we are all pretty proud of. Today, I want to talk about what family means to me, but first, we need to talk about the man himself. He was a family man. He made sure that every person that was around him, he made sure that they would smile, and he always gave inspiration to everyone. Look at his methods of fermentation, his methods of distillation. Not only did he create a recipe, but he came up with a formula for success, and also a formula to create a premium run, which now, moving forward in time, has inspired generations of rum producers all over the world, and now the benchmark that was set by Don Facundo BACARDÍ is very high. So guys, my cocktail, El Ritmo, it takes a lot of inspiration from the tiki culture. Who doesn't love tiki? Tropical drinks, creating a nostalgic moment of being in the beach or being just with friends and family at a house party. It's amazing. The tiki culture is the most ideal style of beverage for any time of day or any day in the year. So to start off the preparation of my cocktail, it's very simple. We're going to take a little bit of coconut cream. So coconut cream is very popular in tiki culture. And so what does that mean to me here? It means that it's going to create some silky texture for my cocktail and add the sweetness. So for each cocktail, we've got 15 mils. And we will be putting in the 2 drinks. There we go. Next, we have freshly produced limes. Why do we have limes? Well, obviously, we all know you put the lime in the coconut and you drink it all up, yeah? Yeah, all right. So to that, guys, woo, to that, whoa, Jesus. To that, we have 15 mils per cocktail. Hey. So next, we have freshly pressed pineapple juice. Why do we have freshly pressed pineapple juice? Why is this industry amazing? Why is it so special to us? Because it is a symbol of hospitality, the symbol that brings us all together, and the symbol of tiki. You look at a lot of famous tiki cocktails, they have some sort of element of pineapple, whether it's the leaf, whether it's a garnish, or whether it's the fresh juice. It is an iconic element for my cocktail and for that culture. And also, just the flavors themselves, the slight floral aromas, just works beautifully with BACARDÍ. So after that, we have a very unique ingredient. Well, I find it very unique. It is called China. It is a bitter artichoke liqueur that comes from Italy. Some of my favorite people come from Italy as well. So China, so a few years ago I was very fortunate to work with a few chefs in New Zealand, and we were talking about flavor pairing. And one of my friends, he said to me, look, like coconut and artichokes, they work really well together. And I was like, who in their right mind would ever do that in a cocktail? And ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you that I was that guy. I am that guy. So next, China has a very bitter backbone. So there's only about 10 mils per cocktail, pardon me. And so what we're going to do, that bitter backbone, that herbaceousness, works really well with the spice notes of Bacardi. The beautiful, fresh, floral flavors, the vanilla, just the bright flavors. So for each cocktail, it's 50 mils. Well, we'll see if it's 50 mils. That's 150. Here we go. And bam, there we go. All right, guys, time to have some fun. Let's start shaking. I'm just gonna put some ice in here. There we go. So as bartenders, we all have our way of showing our rhythm, our ritmo. And for me, it's dancing, and for me, it's shaking. So why not combine the two together, right? All right. Let's just tip some of this water out. And tip this out. So in true tiki fashion, I wanted to make sure I served my cocktail served it tall. First, we're going to put some straws in here. I wanted to serve it tall. I can't miss out on tasting that. Just wanted to serve it tall, pay homage to the tiki culture that we have in this world, especially in this city. And we're going to add some more crushed ice. And after that, we will... Oh, crap. We will be garnishing it with mint. Oh, God. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you El Ritmo! Taking future reference, what not to do. Sorry, Hillary.
I think he made it just in the nick of time. Well done, baby Jesus. Can we have another huge round of applause, please? That was hilarious. I think the first standing ovation of the day. Well done, brother. Okay, that was nail biting. But we've all had shots of Ocho out the back. We're fine. We're good to carry on now. So it's a huge pleasure now to introduce a bartender from one of the very cool cocktail countries on the planet. One of the most exciting countries I've been to in the cocktail culture, and especially rum cocktails. So from Greece, can I have a huge round of applause, please, for Konstantinos Kapiniaris.
Hello, how are you? Are you good? Are you tired? Okay, nice. Let me introduce first my assistant, that boy, it's Haris Daras, with a lot of potential. He has a lot of potential. So, which is the most famous Greek word that you know? I was sure that it was that. So, I had 6 months to make another Greek word, thymesis, as famous. I did a good job, but tonight is probably one of my last chances to achieve this. So, looking back to Bacardi's history, someone can find a huge amount of inspiration. As all we know, it's a company that literally started from scratch, and through great difficulties, they managed to become one of the most recognizable brands in the world. But what inspired me most is the fact that, despite all those difficulties, the Bacardi family remained united. And even today, the company runs under the Bacardi name. And the most fascinating thing, where Thymesis is coming, is that they always wanted to remember their past. They always wanted to remember and honor their past. They also did a very cool thing, unofficially though. They launched a graphic novel, The Spirit of Bacardi, the Emilio's story. So, Thymesis, the name of my cocktail, is exactly that. Thymesis is the Greek word for memory. And as we all know, memory is vital for our lives. It's very important to remember in order to move on. So, Marcel Proust, in his books, I have not read any of them, but I Googled it, has said that senses are the best way to recall a memory. So I wanted to create a cocktail that can please our senses and make us remember. Remember what exactly? The place that everything started, the Mediterranean. The place that the Bacardi family left for a better living. The place that if they had not chosen to live, we perhaps never had the chance to drink a Bacardi rum. So my goal was to create an easy-to-taste and make drink that can please someone with more sophisticated palate, like our judges, of course, and someone who just needs a drink. To achieve this, I use Bacardi Casablanca, of course, for its ability/talent to be able to mix with almost any ingredient, while it retains its unique character. I would like to excuse me for my terrible accent. It's Greek English, but I think you understand me. So, 50 ml. If you want to put some more, I'm okay with that. If you are feeling funky, it's okay. It would be better, of course. So, the next ingredient that I use is the second reason that I named my cocktail Thymesis. Of course, that ingredient is thyme. This was full. Haris, drink it. So, time in ancient Greece was a symbol of durability and resistance. And as the Bacardi family has globally shown those two facts, overcoming those great difficulties, I consider time the ultimate ingredient of my cocktail, after Bacardi Carta Blanca, of course. So I use 15 ml time liqueur. You can find it globally if you want. If you don't want, you cannot find it. So the next ingredient that I use is a very innocent ingredient, an ingredient that even people like me who are fit, you look at me, I'm fit, can consume without guilt. This ingredient is honey. I use an orange blossom honey because it's the lightest form of honey. It's just sweet and just tasty. And also to give some floral and citrusy flavor in my cocktail, 15 ml. Next, in order to add some balance, of course, and freshness, I use lime juice. I use lime, in my country, I use lime and lemon, it's the same for me. But lemons, globally, can be really different between countries, as far as I know. But limes don't, they are not very different. So, 20 ml of lime juice. And last but not least, 2 dashes of lavender bitters, some dashes of lavender bitters, in order to add some complexity and, of course, some flavor. Also, lavender and thyme is an incredible pair. And if you find the balance between those two, it's, I think, the ultimate taste. So, 2 dashes lavender bitters. And now I'm going to need some help to make some noise. I'm sure that Mr. Pistolesi will help me. Pistolesi, do your stuff. I'm going to shake my cocktail now. Nice. 1, 2. And Pistolesi. Yeah. That's it. Thank you. Continue, please, if you want. Now it's time to serve. I serve in a beautiful, you see, they're beautiful glasses. Cocktail glass. I don't need ice. Super chilled, yes. Mr. Tom Walker, I will try to put it properly. The same quantity, I mean. I know that you are looking. I saw you before. Is it okay? Okay, I leave it. Nothing left inside. So, as far till now, I hope that we have pleased scent and taste. So it's time to please sight. For that reason, I garnish with a beautiful flower, edible flower. I use pansy, but the concept of the garnish is that anyone who makes my drink can use his favorite flower. Sorry. And some flowers beside. And as any drink, good or bad, deserves to be served in a bar. So tonight I brought a piece of my bar here in order to serve Themis. This beautiful tile. My bar is full of this. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I present you Themis' memory. Themis' memory. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, and then only 3 remain. Our next competitor comes from the most successful Bacardi legacy country. In fact, the most successful Bacardi legacy city, from the city of Lyon. Can we have a huge round of applause for Mathieu Henry?
Okay. Cool. Hi, everybody. Dear judges, dear public, welcome. Nice to meet you. My name is Mathieu Henry. I come from France, and I'm here today to tell you about a special story. My special story, my legacy. Bacardi rum is simply for me a meeting and sharing vector. It has allowed me to meet a lot of people, a lot of bartenders, but also a new family, this family, the Bacardi family. In fact, Bacardi Legacy is definitely for me a bartending competition organized for our craft, our knowledge, our skills. But it's also a way to exchange and share between different countries, different cultures, around one and unique thing, the passion for a job and the mixology around the best light rum, the best Cuban light rum, Bacardi. It is to live intense and magical moments with you. I'm presenting to you with my biggest pride, my Bacardi Legacy cocktail, the Epicurean. The Epicurean is a rosy and unique representative cocktail of French way of life. Why? Because it is simple and surprising, complex and easy to drink with popular and accessible ingredients. I choose the name, the Epicurean, because it means pleasure, enjoyment, and pursuit of simple happiness. But it's also a tribute to my roots, how to be bon vivant and French way of life. And now, please, ladies and gentlemen, let me prepare my cocktail. I start with basil, fresh basil, which is like Bacardi, a popular product by excellence. This is the secret weapon of Mama for best dishes. It will give some fresh and peppery notes to my cocktail, but also the green color, which is the symbol of hope, like the bat is for Bacardi. Next, white caster sugar. And fresh lime juice. Then, maraschino liqueur. It is a referent and essential ingredient in the elaboration of many classic cocktails. This product will bring freshness and deep flavors to my cocktail. Next, absinthe. Embodying the French culture of savoir-vivre, known and recognized all around the world for its delicate and subtle aromas, it will give some round and tasty flavors to my cocktail. Absinthe was one of the most popular aperitifs in France at the beginning of the 20th century, but it's also a legacy of French people like BACARDÍ, which is a legacy of Cuban people for everyone around the world. And for list, here's the most perfect, well-balanced, the original, untamable Cuban rum since 1862, because it is the perfect harmony for the Epicurean, Bacardi Carta Blanca. I enjoy the moment. I enjoy. Okay, now I think it's the moment. Please, let me shake my Bacardi Legacy cocktail. Nice color. And a nice basil leaf to give an elegant final touch. In fact, this cocktail, realized with popular product, is a tribute to the story and the Bacardi family, who always fought for Cuban people and their legacy. Ladies and gentlemen, not only the judges, I'm proud to present you my Bacardi Legacy cocktail made with love for Bacardi lovers. Enjoy my cocktail, please. But it's not finished. All of you, yes, please, all of you, everybody, don't forget, be epic during the Epicurean. Cheers.
Right, the judges are ready. Our penultimate competitor today, please can we have a rather large round of applause for Switzerland, Christoph Reichert.
Hey, my name is Christoph. Bacardi drinks, history, simplicity and my guest contact have been the main things which inspired me to create the cocktail Welcome Home. Bacardi survived the fire, the prohibition, an earthquake and also the exile. Also exile? Yes, the brand has been produced in Puerto Rico for many years. But home is home. In 2016 the Bacardi production might be returned to the island of Cuba, because the USA and Cuba debate the evolution of the embargo. We supplied people with necessary things and made them happy. I have created a simple drink for my guests.
Thank you. Perfect. Thanks. A warm welcome to my performance of the Welcome Home cocktail. My name is Christoph. I represent Switzerland. And I would like to start the performance by offering you a fortune cookie. So I picked up the 4 people in front. Miss Ivy Mix, one for you. Mr. Walker, one for you. Mr. Kate, also one for you. And Mr. Burrell, also one for you. And I take one by myself. And all others, so please enjoy my show. So you think, why a fortune cookie? So the reason is the red line of my cocktail presentation, Welcome Home, my legacy drink, is the theme luck. So Don Facundo Bacardi starts in Cuba with a simple shop. He supplied people with necessary things and made them happy. But an earthquake took it all, he lost everything. So he went back to Sitges, he was out of luck. But later on, he went back to Cuba and opened a new distillery. So sometimes I compare this true story with my own life story. I worked by IKEA, and during my apprenticeship, they fired me out. And so I was also out of luck. But my grandpa said always to me, trust in yourself, Chris. You could achieve everything. Bacardi, there's nothing in your way. And so I said to myself, turn the lights on, tuck, boom, bang, prepare it again. And then I started a new apprenticeship as hotel businessman. So, and during this apprenticeship as hotel businessman, I developed my passion for bartending. And that's the reason I go on working in bars a little bit more longer. So working as a bartender is my own passion and my fortune. So I developed a passion, and for my guests, it's good because I could create something new, a legacy drink, a very easy drink, and they will have a lucky time, you also. But now the drink, Welcome Home, should mediate the feeling of being lucky, have a good home, and it should be mediates your personal feeling. And I think the best feeling is to be lucky, or maybe your personal feeling, Mrs. Mix, was best bartender in America. Yeah. Ian Burrell got the Guinness World Record for the biggest rum festival, rum tasting, and Mr. Walker was mixing in Cuba, El Floridante. Wow, amazing. And now, what's up, Mr. Kate? What a career. So, but I think your lucky moment is this woman, your guy, your wife, Rebecca. So, now I go further to the drink. I add a little bit sugar, and then just a little bit lime juice, make it fresh. So, you see, everybody got the feeling of welcome home, everybody likes his home, everybody likes his family, the Bacardi family, and this is a very big luck. So, then I add also a little bit, so a little bit of coconut syrup. El Coco is the blend which takes place in my cocktail, and a hint of beetroot juice. It's my refreshing element, and it will give the drink a little peatiness. Make it fresh. Perfect, not too bad. So I think now let's shake. Whew. Where is my family? Woo! Oh my God. Oh, I must be fast, hey. Okay. Maybe it was it was an earthquake, so let's see what's inside. Okay, wow. Wristbands from the famous Welcome Home, my lovely band here in San Francisco, Metallica, I love it. And also a fortune cookie, so what's inside? Never give up, you will have a family. Okay, good. So I start again. So you see, Bacardi was always prepared, and so I am. So now, where is the family now? Woo! Oh, it's great. So, chilled out glasses with Cuba on it. Very old one. I love these old glasses. So, perfect color. So, anymore, not only Bacardi could be home to Cuba this year. I started in Switzerland 2015 and become known with the drink Welcome Home, but I decide to go back to my roots. Home to the south of Germany. So, it's getting a little bit. So, for the aroma, I take a little bit cinnamon. So I hope you will have also good news in your fortune cookie. Let's see what's in mine. Okay, wow, tak. Okay, we will see it. So you saw it in my video. Do not take yourself non-serious. Just make a good drink for your star. Who is the star? Your guest is the star. And believe in your home. Cuba, welcome home. Chris, cheers. Thank you.
And we only have one to go. But we need a little bit more energy in the room. So we have our final competitor waiting in the wings. So can I just get a huge round of applause, please, for the judges and the great work that they've done today? You obviously don't value the judges very much, or else there's not many competitors in the room. Can we try that again? A big round of applause for the judges. I feel like that round of applause was only directed at Ivy. People try harder. I'd like to make a few thank yous. Thank you to the team out the back who have been making everything happen. So Adrian, Hillary, Matt, I'm going to miss someone, and the rest of the crew. Francis, the Lab 5 crew, AV. We've had fun. And let's make this guy feel really welcome. Let's sort of lift the roof a little. Can we have a huge, no. Can I have an epic round of applause, please, for Kevin Juanito? That's pathetic, louder. A little bit.
For you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kervin Unido from Mr. and Mrs. Fox of Hong Kong, and my shaker all the way from Hong Kong. Thank you, Hong Kong. Today, I will present to you my reborn Padre Blanco. The inspiration behind my drink is one and only Ernest Hemingway. Very inspirational person, right? But what and who is he? Ernest Hemingway is an American journalist. He's a traveler. He traveled around the world. He even joined military service. He's a novelist and a fisherman. He once lived in Cuba, and everyone in Cuba calls him Papa. So this is why I called him Padre Blanco. In English, white father. Obviously, he's a white American. When he started writing novels, his life wasn't that easy. He received a lot of criticism from different people, especially from his dad. But you know what? He didn't give up. He didn't stop writing. He keeps what he do. He does what his passionate is. which is writing inspirational novels. At the same time, I was also inspired with the history of Bacardi since they began the production of rum. The Bacardi family has been through a lot in the history. They've met a lot of people. They have many bad incidents. They had earthquake, cholera, Emilio being imprisoned. They were exiled in Cuba, but they started all over again. They didn't give up. They survived and thrived, which made the Bacardi one of the best rum around the world. Last year, when I joined Bacardi, year 2014 to 15, I didn't win. I used Padre Blanco on my cocktail last year. And this year, I recreated Padre Blanco, year 2016, and it was reborn. And finally, I made it to the global final stage, which is this stage. And now let me make my drink. So here's my magical shakers. Magical, because this year is such a magical experience for me to be one of the finalists in the global final. And this year is the magical shaker, which is for Ernest Hemingway, the Padre Blanco. Let's start off with an egg white. This egg white represents a new life. I know you were thinking something else, maybe different kind of egg, but this is not the one. This is fresh egg white. So we just give it a little nice squeeze. A fresh lime juice. Little dash to make it 30 ml. 45 ml of guava juice and agave nectar. This guava juice and agave nectar symbolizes health and wealth. Why am I using guava and agave? Because Ernest Hemingway has this hereditary disease which leads to diabetes. And guava is rich in antioxidants, which helps to prevent diabetes. Agave nectar, I would not say it's 99% recommended by dentists. Anything too much is not good for you. But I'm using sweetener, which is the agave nectar, which will fit to Ernest Hemingway. Lastly, the Bacardi, the root of my legacy. Thank you to Bacardi with the new label, which helps us to understand easily how is it made. We see the guy here, maybe Senor Jose, rolling the bottle, which is blended with two types of rum. With aguardiente and redistelado, a light and heavy-bodied rum. We could also see the El Coco that survived all the tragedies and is now being planted next to the headquarters of Bacardi. And lastly, the new Bacardi logo, the fruit butts, which is insisted by Amalia to be used as the family logo for the Bacardi, which symbolizes health and wealth and family unity. This is 60 mils. So this legacy is all about survival. Myself, the Bacardi, and Ernest Hemingway has been through a lot in history, but we didn't give up. We didn't give up, and we continued our legacy because we have this persistency. We have the tenacity to survive and pass all these obstacles. We shake it. Thank you. And now we have lager beer. I'm using a lager beer because it was year 1954 when Ernest Hemingway won his Nobel Prize. And the Bacardi company threw a party for him, serving a daiquiri and a beer. But again, this is not a daiquiri. This is not just a beer. This is my legacy. Strain it. We give it a little stir. And we garnish it like a food pairing of a fresh guava. By the way, guava is the favorite treats of the fruit bats. And this is abundant in Cuba because they eat the nectar, which is the seeds. And that's what one of their favorite. We just sprinkle little salt, just like an aperitivo drink. Just imagine you have a seat right next to the beach of Cuba, or in a daiquiri beach, having a glass of beer or my reborn Padre Blanco. Of course, while sitting, having a sip of cocktail, you're gonna look for something to eat. Maybe some peanuts, anything salty. Maybe bacon, peanuts, dried cold cuts. Why not with guava? This is my reborn Padre Blanco. Thank you for waiting. Enjoy. I'm sorry, I know I'm the last part in here, but I would like to finish my presentation. This is the last part, the magical shaker. To celebrate this year's 2016, it has been amazing. I would like to put a generous amount of Bacardi because Ernest Hemingway, he drinks a lot, and this is for him. I would like everyone to scream Bacardi at the count of 3. Okay? 1, 2, 3. Bacardi! One more. Everyone sleepy? 1, 2, 3.
A slightly bigger round of applause, a slightly longer. Kevin, Hong Kong. Bacardi Legacy is great for seeing new trends, new ideas, and I think today we saw a new technique. We've seen the Japanese hard shake. I think today we saw the Hongkonese long shake, so congratulations. Well, that brings proceedings for the day to an end. Thank you everyone who attended. Thank you everyone who watched at home. It's been a pretty exciting day with some real drama. Tomorrow morning we'll be back a lot earlier. I think we have a 9 a.m. start. So we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great evening tonight. Cheers.